Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 82 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Sunday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail out at 30 feet today. Racing under cloudy skies, but temperatures around 80 degrees. Winds out of the northwest at 11 miles per hour. It's a bit of a headwind for the runners down the backstretch and a tailwind coming for home. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. There's no changes in the first, no changes in race 1. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Number 1, My Girl Nina's plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 1, My Girl Nina. Jockey change, on number 2, Regal Rules. Jockey change on the 2, Jose Leon will ride. Jose Leon rides the 2. Jockey overweight number 7, Princess Fortress, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 7, Princess Fortress, in today's second race. Race number 3, jockey overweight on the number 1, Juan Sin Miedo, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 1, Juan Sin Miedo, in today's third. Race 4, the Welcome Home Ronnie Allen Jr. purse. Starts the Ultimate 6. Scratch number 1, Rum Room. Number 1, Rum Room is scratch. Scratch the 1, Rum Room. Jockey overweight, number 2, Sassy Sangria is 3 pounds over, plus 3 on the 2. And number 5, Tifosi is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5 in today's fourth. Race 5 is the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen purse. Scratch number 1, Far Above. Number 1, Far Above is out. Also scratch number 6, Holder Close. Scratch 1 and 6 out of today's fifth race. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. A jockey change on the number 3, Mucho Macho Lady. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 3. Jockey change on the 4, Blue Cross. Make the runner Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides the 4. Corrected weight on that runner of 123 pounds. So waive the apprentice allowance, 123, the corrected weight for the 4, Blues Cross. Scratch number 8, Chapita. Number 8, Chapita is scratched. And scratch number 9, My Blessing. Scratch 8 and 9 out of today's sixth race. We'll start the late pick 4 in race 6. Race 7 on the turf course. Scratch number 2, Blue Fashion. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the 7, My Janet. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides number 7, My Janet. And number 8, Quadra is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 8, Quadra, in today's 7th. Eighth race is clear. No changes in the 8th race. No changes race 8. Race 9, scratch the morning line favorite. Number 4, Cocktail Kisses is scratched. Scratch the 4. Jockey overweight, number 6, Noble Annie's plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 6. Scratch number 12, Forever Again. Number 12 is scratched, and scratch number 13, Michaela. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 4, 12, and 13. Do take note, the 11 does run off the also eligible list. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 30 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm, cloudy skies, temperatures about 80 degrees. It's a pleasant day for live racing today. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in just about 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Post time for the first, the early pick 5s in 30 minutes. Good luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, good Sunday to everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Let's talk about our card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1 is going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 19th. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, that is Norfie. He won a 5N1Y by 2 1/4 lengths, and then contested a pair of 5N2Y races. Got the show in both. I think, however, the 2 turns is going to make a difference here. He's a son of Accelerate out of a Union Rags mare, so the fact that he's only been 2 turns on grass and once on synthetic, and those races were back in 2023, I think that's curious. I think he could show some foot on the stretch out, and one that I think has been long overdue. The 3, Fort Charles, is in for Michael Simone, making a second off the layoff. He had run second in a 5N2Y here back in January following 2 starts against Open Claimer Company, in which he'd been competitive, even if unsuccessful, and there was a voided claim. He took time off, came back to score a 5N1Y here by a neck on April 4th. That was a pretty solid final time for the level. And the horse he beat that was denying, he got beat just a half length by Capazzo in an Open 10 claimer, just a nose off Conspiracy Fact, who ran second back on February 8th. And I do think Conspiracy Fact, who's in post 2 today, also in for Simone, could be the toughest challenge in here. He's in off a win over a 62.50 field at today's distance, but the concern with him is the really quick wheel back, as he just ran on the 11th, and he fought hard in stretch to secure that neck victory. It might have taken a little of the starch out. We'll see. Gonna go 1, 3, 2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's first race. Started the early pick 5. Field of 7 set to go mile and 40 yards here. This race has no changes or scratches. $5,000 claimer for 4-year-olds and up. Early pick 5, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3 start rolling here. So we kick off our card in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday as we get set to kick off day number 82 of the season. Field of 7 here in the opener at 1.40 miles. Post time favorite 8-5. Conspiracy Fact right at that morning line. 9-5 on the 3 Fort Charles. The two runners for both for trainer Michael Simone. Here's Conspiracy Fact coming up in the house white colors. Fort Charles and the Pater Pop Racing orange and teal. Here's Azure Sky. Final two going to be Developed Product and Hay River will be all set for a start. Here's Hay River. Pedro Cano Jr. to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. Conspiracy Fact in the center. Hay River from out wide. Those two are quickest. And Fort Charles, surprise package away third and fourth as they run to that first turn. They're in no hurry up front here. Conspiracy Fact and Hay River are the leaders. Fort Charles between horses. Then comes Conspiracy, or to the outside rather, surprise package. Developed Products way to the far outside with Azure Sky and Norfie is the early trailer as they roll through that first turn. Hay River just in front of Conspiracy Fact in second. It's another length then to the outside. Developed Product in amongst horse surprise package 25.20. So they are crawling up top, and Hay River now going to take some more initiative and lets it out a notch, a length and a half in front. Developed Product. Conspiracy Fact now back third. Right to that one's outside. Surprise package in the yellow colors fourth. Two more then to Fort Charles. Another three to Azure Sky, and Norfie is the back marker. So they have a half mile left to go in the opener. Hay River still there. It's Hay River by a half a length now to Develop Product, 49.17. So they did pick up the pace a little bit after that slow early quarter. And now Hay River tries to let it out a notch. Hay River, Pedro Cano Jr., length and a half in front now. Up from the outside, surprise package starting to roll up three deep between horses. Developed Product. Conspiracy Fact stays toward the inside. Fort Charles kind of going up and down right now. Still has to make up 4 lengths as they come around to the top of the stretch. Developed Product and surprise package. Those two going on from Hay River, who has to battle back. Conspiracy Fact takes the shortest way home, is fourth toward the inside, then Fort Charles as they have just over a furlong left to go. On the outside, surprise package. Developed Product battling with that one for this final 16th of a mile. Surprise package, Developed Product, surprise package on the outside, surprise package, Developed Product, surprise package, got it. Developed Product was second, Fort Charles up for third. Fourth was close, Conspiracy Factor, Norfie. 4, 6, 3, 1, and 2. 4, 6, 3, 1, and 2, the unofficial order. Surprise package wins the stretch battle with developed product. Surprise package, a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Gift Box out of Merci Beaucoup. Spread of Kentucky by Henry Farms Incorporated, Henley Farms rather. SJB Stable, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. And jockey Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Surprise package, 6-1 winner here to kick off the card. Prices on the board. The exacta $103, trifecta $312.95, dime super $209.24. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll have a carryover $4,470 to the upcoming second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4 in 22 minutes. Jockey change on the 2 Regal rules. Jose Leon rides. Number 1 is +1. Number 7 is +1 as well. Post time for the second, the early pick 4, coming up in 22 minutes. We had 3 claims in the first race. Number 2, Conspiracy Fact, was claimed. Goes to Angel Rodriguez, owner-trainer. Number 3, Fort Charles, was claimed. Goes to Gerald Thomas Grieve, trainer Nick Goodwin. And number 6, Developed Product, was claimed. Goes to AOM Racing Stables, trainer Alejandro Mendieta.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick for the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies, and it is set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, that is the other one, in here for Mark Casse. She's never raced on dirt, but she has been game in her races. She debuted on turf, showed some speed before fading in a main special weight at Gulfstream, going what is 2 turns there at 7.5 furlongs. Then she went to synthetic. She dropped into main 25 company. She got the show dough in 2 back-to-back starts. Game in both fast races for the level. There's plenty of dirt influence in the pedigree though, and this girl's half-sister Charlie's Wish is a stakes winner on all 3 surfaces. The one, my girl Nina, she's only run at Gulfstream, and she's shown some grit running against main 35 and 25 company. The last 2 dirt starts, I mean, she went to the front well, first-time blinkers in the February 5th main 25, and used different tactics than she had employed in the past. She tired, got beat 11 lengths in the end. Then the next dirt start into a main 35, she had a terrible go from the block, so you could forgive the finish. Next out, they dropped into a 17.5 on the synthetic, going just 5 furlongs. She tried to stay close, but the pace, it was zesty, and she could only manage a show dough finish 5.5 lengths beaten. Rail again today, yes, but a bit more class relief and more ground to cover on, dirt at that. I think that she could let the other speed go before making her bid and at least get a piece of it. The 4 is the Beaster Bunny. This one's in for Kathleen O'Connell. She got beat 9 lengths last out in a main 25, even though she was dropping from main 32, but she went fast early and then pressed, eventually tired. A bit more class relief might be the difference that can tip the balance here for her. So I'm going to go 5-1-4 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track post spreading for today's second race, start of the early pick 4. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs. $16,000 maiden claiming event. Field of 7 set to go. Number 1 is +1. Number 7 is +1. A jockey change on the 2 Regal Rules to Jose Leon. Race 2 offers daily double, exact, the trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $4,470. And we start the early pick 4. Post time for the second race in 5 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, the other one. Here's My Girl Nina, the first to move in. Regal Rules to gate 2. Here's the Beaster Bunny. The other one, Lioness Lillian and Princess Fortress, the final 3, will be all set for a start. Lioness Lillian, Raymond Torres to gate 6, 15 to 1 price. And Princess Fortress, the final one to load in, one of 2 for Kathleen O'Connell, who won the first race. She teamed up with Hector Diaz Jr. They team up here with Princess Fortress. Coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The Beaster Bunny in the center, Princess Fortress from the extreme outside. Right there is Modern Miss in between horses, and down toward the fence is Regal Rules. Those are the top 4 as they go up the back stretch. The Beaster Bunny, Modern Miss, they're 1-2. Princess Fortress, a neck back in third on the outside. Then comes Regal Rules. My Girl Nina's racing 5th in the all-red colors. Length and a half more back to the big favorite, the other one. It's another 5 to Lioness Lillian, who trails. They head to the far turn. The Beaster Bunny, through an opening quarter, 22.34 seconds. Leads it by a half a length. Up on the outside, Princess Fortress. Down at the fence, Modern Miss. The big favorite, Even Money, the other one. Circling up 3 wide on the outside. Regal Rules tries to move with that one as My Girl Nina gets shuffled back a couple of spots, and Lioness Lillian still trails. The Beaster Bunny is the leader. Regal Rules to the attack. 3 deep here for the other one, who's still in behind, still has some work to do as the Beaster Bunny cuts the corner nicely. Regal Rules drifted out a little bit there, is still 2 lengths back. The other one is under a drive down to the inside, Modern Miss. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. The Beaster Bunny trying to finish the job here. It's the Beaster Bunny by 2. Regal Rules, the other one, trying to get to this long-time leader, the Beaster Bunny. The Beaster Bunny's home, 1 1/2 lengths in the end. The other one did get up for second. Regal Rules third, 4th, My Girl Nina, and 5th, Modern Miss. Four in a photo, final time 1:12 flat. 45213, the unofficial order. Results are official, $11 on the win. To the winner's circle goes number 4, the Beaster Bunny. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by the Big Beast out of Bunker Bunny was bred in Florida by Karen Skinner. John Hayek, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, a training double here. She sweeps the early double. And this one ridden by jockey Samuel Marin. The Beaster Bunny, your second race winner. The exact of $15.10, trifecta $80.60, dime super $47.84. Daily double $42.60 and the high five $1,133.40. Today's third race is coming up next. We'll start the middle pick 4 in race 3. Number 1 is +1, a field of 7 to go, mile and 40 yards. Post time for the third in 22 minutes. We did have a claim there. Number 5 was claimed in a two-way shake. Goes to the breakaway stable, trainer Nick Goodwin.
Race 3, it's going to start our next pick 4. It's for me. No, sorry. One more failure. There we go.
Take frame.
Okay.
Action.
Race 3, it starts our next pick 4. It's a main 25-4, 3-year-old set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 3, Billy's Undeniable, in here for Jackie Axel. Debuted on March 28th in a main 16 and ran a really good second, overcoming a troubled start. Was a bit slow, got bumped, but looks the part of a two-turn horse to me. Sire Brethren won our Sam F. Davis Stakes. The mom, Philly Joel, she won in start 3, going a mile on the 16th at Belmont by 6 1/4, then ran in the money in both the Grade 2 Demoiselle and the Busanda at 9 furlongs. Her sire is Florida Derby winner Dialed In, so let's see. The 5, Prodigious, is in for Miguel Clement, who's dropping this boy in class and onto the dirt after 2 off-the-board finishes against Maine Special Weight Company on the grass. Debuted going 8 1/2 at Saratoga, was beaten 6 1/4 lengths. Then they went to Kentucky Downs. They added blinkers, and that race was a mile, so that's that sweeping one turn there. The ground was also listed as good. He had a terrible start and some other troubles too. He's been off since. He's been gelded. He's getting Lasix, and he's got a pedigree that does flex. Mendelssohn could run on multiple surfaces. And then this boy is out of a hard-spun mare, and he's also a half-brother to Emmanuel, who got the Shoto in the bluegrass and was also a winner over this surface. He put up an 89 Beyer figure, winning a mile 40 optional 75 here back in 2022. The 4, Mentor, is one of 2 entered for Breen. He's had 2 starts against Maine 35 Company at Gulfstream, both at 1 turn. Half-sister Brilliant Cut is Grade 2 place, going 7 furlongs in the San Ynez. But he's a son of essential quality, so I do think that he can stretch. Another half-sister, Lemieux, got beat 2 3/4 lengths, going a mile on the turf in the Honey Rider at a mile. Family also includes Life is Good and Most Wanted. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 4 in race 3, which again kicks off the next pick 4.
Onto the track post sprinting for today's third race, a maiden claiming event, 25,000 the claiming tag. For 3-year-olds at a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Number 1 is plus £1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start a middle pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the third. Field of 7 at a mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite 3-2 on the number 5, Prodigious. Juan Sin Miedo moving up. He's My Uncle to gate 2. Billy's Undeniable. Rosario Montanez to the third stall. Mentor coming up. Here's Prodigious. Samuel Marin looking for a race-to-race double on the favorite here. The final two, Couches Burning and Gunflint, will be all set for a start. Today's third, middle pick 4 time. Gunflint coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Billy's Undeniable in the orange colors right to the front. Couches Burning up from that one's outside. Those are the top two as they run to that first turn. They're lined up in behind with Juan Sin Miedo. He's My Uncle right there. And 3 deep trip here for Mentor. 4 wide there for Gunflint on the outside. Prodigious drops out to the back, but only 4.5 or 5 lengths cover the group as they run through that first turn. Billy's Undeniable and Rosario Montanez at the point. It's Billy's Undeniable to the backstretch run, a length and a half in front of Couches Burning in that second position, 23.72 seconds for that opening quarter mile. He's My Uncle along with Gunflint are together third and fourth, and they're taking closer order now up front as Mentor is back fifth. So length and a half more then. Back to Prodigious, who's out of last. Juan Sin Miedo's now the trailer. So they have 4.5 furlongs left to go here, and it's been Billy's Undeniable from the start. 3/4 in front of Couches Burning, still on hold in that second position. Length and a half more then. Back to He's My Uncle. Mentor starting to move between runners as Gunflint's lost a little ground. It's length and a half more to Prodigious. Now a big gap back to Juan Sin Miedo, the trailer. 47.79 that opening half mile time, and Couches Burning right up alongside of Billy's Undeniable, and Couches Burning on the outside trying to go with Billy's Undeniable and pokes ahead in front. They're 3.5 clear now of Mentor, who's in the third position. Prodigious is fourth, about 4.5 behind this leader up top as they come around to the top of the lane. Couches Burning just in front of Billy's Undeniable. Now Prodigious starting to get into gear, and here comes Prodigious after the leaders. Samuel Marin and Prodigious roused to the front. Down toward the inside, Couches Burning lugging in just a touch as Mentor tries to move to that one's outside. But inside the final 16th, it's all Prodigious. Prodigious here at even money, going to go on to win it nicely by 4.5 in the end. Second, Mentor. Third was Couches Burning, and fourth, Billy's Undeniable. 5, 4, 6, 3, and 2. 140.53 the final time. To the winner's circle goes Prodigious. Prodigious, a 3-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Mendelssohn out of Hard Cloth, was bred in Kentucky by AR Enterprises and Gainesway Thoroughbreds. St. Elias Stable, Stephen Dunker, and Vicarage Stable are the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Samuel Morena riding double. Prices on the board for the third. Fourth race is in 21 minutes. Race 4, named in honor of welcoming home Ronnie Allen Jr. Ronnie Allen will be joining us in the winner's circle here after the fourth as we celebrate his return here to Tampa. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratch. Number 2 is +3. Number 5 +2. Post time coming up in just 21 minutes. The winner, number 5, was claimed, goes to DeBello Racing. Trainer Kathleen O'Connell. Kathleen O'Connell claims the number 5 out of the third.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it is a main special weight for 3-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Shiny Happy Groovy, in here for Lester Barbazan. Debuted here on the 13th of March, going a mile on the turf. Finished second after rolling from well off the pace. Was beaten 6 1/4 lengths in the end, but was also 2 lengths clear of third. The 9th place runner, that was Neostar. He next shortened up to 5 furlongs in a main special weight here. Put up in 69 buyer figure, getting beat just a half length. I like this boy shortened up and on our main track. I often say how much I dig Bucaro babies on this surface. The 4, Music on the Run, one of 2 entered for Wanavila, comes out of a fast race, a main special weight in which he was just about 2 lengths off of 44 3/2. That was just this boy's first race, and so I think he could get the lead here and just go all the way with one under the girth. The 5, Tafasi, also entered for Avila. This is a first-time starter, and by a sire whose progeny also do well here. Practical Joke. I know this one did not sell for much compared to the Stallion Fee, and the mom, while not commercially bred, is just a half length shy of being a grade 2 winner. So, the only other concern I would have besides that sales price would be that he's been working for a long time before making this debut. But maybe this will be a matter of patience paying off. I'm going to keep it sequential. 3, 4, 5 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Paging Mouse to the paddock, please. Mouse to the paddock. Onto the track, post-parading for today's fourth race. This race, the Welcome Home Ronnie Allen Jr. Purse, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and up at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the one. Number 1 is scratch. Number 2 is +3. Number 5 is +2. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. No super high five with the scratch. We do start at pick 3. We start the ultimate 6. The jackpot carryover $36,228. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Welcome Home Ronnie Allen Jr. Purse, coming up in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. This race named in honor of our own Ronnie Allen Jr. We're welcoming back Ronnie to Tampa Bay Downs today. Field of 6 and 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite 6 to 5 on the number 4 Music on the Run. A couple of first time starters here, numbers 2 and 5 making their debut. Here's one of those, Sassy Sangria, the first to load in. They've opened the front of the stall for Sassy Sangria. It's now gone forward. Shiny Happy Groovy going in. Music on the Run. Angel Morales to gate 4. Here's Tifosi, one of the first time starters at 5 to 1 right now. Final two going to be Zeus Lightning and Max Sander will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Welcome Home, Ronnie Allen Jr. purse, and the start of the Ultimate Six. Here's Max Sander to the outside, coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Music on the Run. The favorite got away well. Goes right to the front. Up from the outside, Max Sander showing some decent foot. And down toward the inside, Sassy Sangria is close up in third. It is Music on the Run. And Angel Morales, the leader, out of the chute and onto the main course. Max Sander is second. Down to the inside, Sassy Sangria. Right next to that one is Shiny Happy Groovy, and out wide, Zeus Lightning. Those top five pretty well bunched. Only 3.5 separate them. It's a little bit of a gap then. Another 3.5 or so. Back to Tifosi, who's the early trailer. 7 lengths tip to tail, 22.91 the opening quarter. There's a new leader. Sassy Sangria comes through to challenge by the half-mile pole, leads at a half. To Music on the Run in the second position. Then comes Shiny Happy Groovy. Magxander is fourth. Length and a half more back to Zeus Lightning. Tifosi's gotten a little closer as the 6 of them just covered by 6 lengths with 3/8 of a mile left to go. And Music on the Run's now back in front. Sassy Sangria. Here's Magxander. Sent up on the outside, trying to come after the leader. 46.30 seconds for the opening half. So they have a quarter mile left to go. Music on the Run. Angel Morales in front by half a length to Magxander in second. They've gotten away now by a few to Sassy Sangria toward the inside. Zeus Lightning's trying to run on with Tifosi and then Shiny Happy Groovy. So they come past the 8th pole. It's Music on the Run. Music on the Run in front by a length and a half. Magxander with the 16th to try to push on by. He is getting closer. It's Music on the Run. Magxander trying to get to this longtime leader. Music on the Run. Magxander, Music on the Run held on. Max Sander was second. Good run from Tifosi, who got going late for third. After that, it was Zeus Lightning and Sassy Sangria. 4, 7, 5, 6, and 2. $5 on the win. Results are official. Music on the run. The winner of today's fourth race, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Battalion Runner out of Miss Nelson. Bred in Florida by Michelle Coppernall. Span Investments Incorporated, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. And Angel Morales aboard for the winning ride. Music on the run, victorious here in today's fourth race. The Welcome Home Ronnie Allen Jr. Purse. Prices on the board for today's fourth race. Race 5's coming up in at 25 minutes at 2:16 p.m. Scratch 1 and 6. We're on the turf course at a mile. It's a $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. Field of 6 set to go, so no super high 5, but we will start the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 25 minutes. We do have a Winner's Circle presentation coming up. Great to see many of our outstanding jockey colony in here. To welcome back jockey Ronnie Allen Jr. here to Tampa Bay Downs. Ronnie was involved in a spill at Presque Isle Downs and an injury and has been doing rehabilitation in North Florida, but we're glad to have him back here in Oldsmar, and we're glad to have him back here at Tampa Bay Downs, one of the great riders in the history of this Oldsmar racetrack. And very happy to welcome back Ronnie Allen Jr. to the Winner's Circle here today at Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5 with the 25 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I think we could see a KO exacta here. I'm going to go with the 7 True Spun on top, though. This girl, she has been running against optional 32 and 2X Company here this meet. First going 5 furlongs off a layoff. She had post 1, the ground was good, and that layoff went back to September. Start 2, they stretched to 8.5 furlongs, but she had a bad start from a wide draw and then sat just off the pace before tiring. Then last out, the horse who were inside, she was acting naughty, and that distracted True Spun. And so when the gates opened, she was a little, I don't know, it was slightly awkward. And then she went up, pressed the gas maybe too much to get out there. She tried to establish the lead as they were going around the turn, was kind of wide doing it. And so I do think that all of this led to her ultimately tiring, and that was a tough group. The winner was Accent, trained by Chad Brown. She next ran 4th in a stakes race at Aqueduct and put up an 81 buyer figure doing it. We also saw the runner-up, Rugelach, who had gotten beat, by the way, just a half length in the Sunshine Filly Mare Turf before this. She exited the race to get beat just a length and a half, getting the Shodo in the Distaff Turf and put up an 84 buyer figure. So I'm thinking a 25 and 3L could get this girl the class relief she needs to score. The biggest challenge does look to be her stablemate. That is the 4, Princess Brittany. She finished 7th last out, but that was a 70K handicap on the dirt, going 7 furlongs against the likes of Mystic Lake. She'd run a good second the start before that in an optional 32 and 2X going a mile 40 over good ground, and before that she'd won an optional 16 and 1X going just 6.5 furlongs. Came from off the pace that day to score by 2.5 over Tennessee Honeybee. And Princess Brittany, she is good on turf too, has run in the money in 3 of 4 outings on the grass. The off the board finish was going 8.5 over good ground in the Distaff Turf. But I will say, though she could obviously prove too good a horse here in this 25 and 3X, I still wonder if her stablemate has the edge on grass. Still, respect. The 5, Atomic Habits, is in here for Martin Escobar. Ran 5th, beaten 10 1/4 last out in an optional 32 and 2X. Hadn't run since October. That is when she finished 6th in an optional 50 at Hawthorne, going just 7.5 furlongs. She could be much better here. Second off the layoff and dropped into a spot like this. She likes to come from off the pace and looks like she's going to be getting something zestier to target today while being fitter with the recency. So I'm going to go 7-4-5 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race. We're on the turf course at a mile. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Field of 6 set to go. This $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch 1 and 6. 1 and 6 are scratched. A field of 6 remains in. We start the late pick 5. This race, the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the law firm of McFarland, Ferguson, and McMullen. Purse in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 5th race. Started late pick 5. Field of 6 here at a mile on turf. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 4 Princess Brittany right at that morning line. 5-2 Summer Flower. 7-2 on True Spun. And it's out to 7-1 on the number 2 Nashville Slew, who's going to be the first to load in. CC Girl coming up. Here's Princess Brittany, your 6-5 favorite. Atomic Habits going in to gate 5, 8-1 right now. The final 2 going to be True Spun and Summer Flower will be all set for a start. Today's 5th late pick 5 time. Coming up, going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Princess Brittany. The favorite was out cleanly. True Spun to the outside. Those two are the quickest as they come into the stretch. Princess Brittany going to cut the corner with Samuel Marin in front of True Spun. After that comes CC Girl, who moves up to the outside of Nashville Slew, who's back 4th. After that comes Atomic Habits. The early trailer is Summer Flower, who's had a little stumble there as they go into that first turn. It's Princess Brittany in command with 6 furlongs to go. Princess Brittany strides out now to an almost 2-length advantage over a 3-wide True Spun between horses CC Girl, Nashville Slew at the fence. After that comes Atomic Habits and Summer Flower. They take closer order now as this leader tries to slow them down. 24.16 seconds as the backstretch journey begins with just under 5 furlongs to go. Princess Brittany now has company up top with True Spun right up alongside. Right between them goes CC Girl. It's then a lineup of 3 in behind with Nashville Slew to the inside of Summer Flower and Atomic Habits. 3.5 furlongs from the line as they run toward the far turn, and that leader still your favorite Princess Brittany in front. 48.88 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Princess Brittany by the 3/8, a neck in front. On the outside, True Spun. Atomic Habits. Nashville Slew continues down with a rail run. Summer Flower right between them. Dropping out there with CC Girls around the far turn. True Spun up to Princess Brittany's throat latch. Princess Brittany, after those moderate early fractions, going to have to kick back. Did cut the corner nicely, but True Spun is in front. Princess Brittany, Nashville Slew looking for a seam between them with Summer Flower. And down the outside, Atomic Habits. They're 3 across now as Nashville Slew tries to come through with Princess Brittany going on. True Spun stalled out back in 3rd. Princess Brittany fighting with Nashville Slew. Nashville Slew, Princess Brittany, these two driving to the wire. Photo finish. Ended up being very tight there between Princess Brittany and Nashville Slew. True Spun, Summer Flower after that. Number 4, the winner, Princess Brittany. 42785, the unofficial order. 138.28 the final time. 340 on the win. Results are now official. That's 3 training wins on the day for Kathleen O'Connell. This one, Princess Brittany. 6-year-old bay mare by Gervin out of Bluesville, was bred in Florida by Joe DeBello. DeBello Racing LLC, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer, and another winner on the card as well for jockey Samuel Marin. So triples for trainer and jockey here in the 5th race. Price is on the board. That early pick 5, $757.50. Race 6 is in 24 minutes. Today's 6th race starts the late pick 4. Scratch 8 and 9. 8 and 9 are scratch. Jockey change on the 3, Mucho Macho Lady. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Jockey change on the 4, Blues Cross. Angel Serpa rides. Corrected weight of 123 pounds. Field of 9 on the main track at 6 furlongs, where your late pick 4 is in 24 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, do take note, we are having an issue with our television broadcasts. If you're looking for the TV broadcast, we are working on getting that fixed as soon as possible. If you're listening, right now it's 7 minutes to post time for the 6th race. Still 7 minutes. The horses are still in the paddock. They'll be coming out shortly. Again, we are having an issue with our television broadcast. We do apologize for the inconvenience. Hoping to get that remedied soon. Fans, do take note, the horses are going to remain in the paddock for just a few more moments. Again, we are working on getting that television signal situation fixed. We do apologize for the inconvenience. Again, just having a television issue. We're getting that fixed as soon as possible, and we'll get the horses out onto the track for today's 6th race. Again, just a slight delay with the horses coming onto the track for today's 6th. Again, we are having a television issue right now. We do appreciate your patience. Again, the horses are still in the paddock. They will be heading out as soon as this is all rectified. Do apologize for the inconvenience. Again, a television delay here as we work on getting our signal back. The horses are now coming onto the track for today's sixth race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 8 and 9. 8 and 9 are scratch. Jockey change on the 3 Mucho Macho Lady, make the rider Sarah Hess. Jockey change on the 4 Blues Cross, make the rider Angel Serpa. Waive the apprentice allowance on the 4, corrected weight of 123 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Start the late pick 4 coming up next, just over 2 minutes to post time. Again, we are experiencing an issue with our television broadcast. We do apologize for the inconvenience, hoping to have that remedied shortly. And we appreciate you bearing with us here. Do take note, post time has been corrected to 6 minutes to post time now. 6 minutes, so 2:54, the new adjusted post time. Again, we are still working on that television issue. We do apologize for the inconvenience. Post time now scheduled for 2:54, so 5 minutes to post time. Four minutes to post time. Again, reminder, we are having a television issue here. And we do hope to have it remedied soon. We'll continue to update you if anything changes. But right now, post time, 4 minutes to race 6. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes away. Again, I do apologize for the television issues we're having right now. There's the current odds board with 2 minutes to post time. Again, working to get that fixed as soon as possible. Again, there's your current odds board there with 2 minutes to post for the sixth race. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. The horses have arrived at the starting gate for today's sixth race. Again, those are the current odds as they load into the gate here. Field of 9 at the 6 furlong distance. Here's Crimson Red, the first to move in. J.J. Monet to gate 2. Little Carly is coming up. Pat's Chrome Compass moving forward along with Mucho Macho Lady. Here's Miss Uproar. The final three are going to be Blues Cross, Lady Coes, and Wicked Legacy. We'll be all set for a start. Today's sixth race. Again, we do apologize for this television issue here today. Hopefully the call can paint the picture. 2 more left to load, Blues Cross and Wicked Legacy. Looks like Lady Coe's not quite in. Looks like we do got a picture on the big board. Blues Cross coming up. The final one, Wicked Legacy, to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Pat's Chrome Compass toward the center. J.J. Monet is close up. Wicked Legacy from the extreme outside. Those are the top ones as Crimson Red comes through from the inside now to take over third. Little Carly's fourth in the house green colors, racing about 3 off the top. It's 2 more then. Back to it. Lady Coes is in the 6th spot, or 5th spot rather. Down to the inside goes Mucho Macho Lady between horses Pat's Chrome Compass. It's 2 more back to Blues Cross, and Miss Uproar is the early trailer as they take their run toward the far turn. 22 and 2/5 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Wicked Legacy leads them around the fire turn in front by a length. Down to the inside is J.J. Monet in second. Crimson Red third, a length and a half off this gray leader up top. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Little Carly, who's still fourth. Pat's Chrome Compass has made a little bit of ground from fifth as they come around to the top of the stretch. Wicked Legacy, Crimson Red right up alongside. J.J. Monet still fighting toward the inside. They're 3 across as they come to the top of the lane. Wicked Legacy, Crimson Red to the outside, still now a length back. Down to the inside, J.J. Monet. Pat's Chrome Compass from fourth, going to kick to the far outside. 16th pole now. Wicked Legacy in front, a length and a half. Chasing second, Crimson Red on the outside. Pat's Chrome Compass, Wicked Legacy, Pat's Chrome Compass, Wicked Legacy holds on. Pat's Chrome Compass was second, third Crimson Red, fourth J.J. Monet, and fifth was Lady Coes. 11, 6, 1, 2, and 10. Results are official. 580 on the win. The exacta 1140. Trifecta 2350. Dime Super 7126. To the winner's circle goes Wicked Legacy. 5-year-old Gray Roan mare by Wicked Strike out of Speightstown Girl. Was bred in Florida here. Wilo Racing Stables, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, a fourth training victory on the afternoon. Takes 4 of the first 6. Cipriano Gill aboard for this winning ride. Price is on the board. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over $1,546 to the upcoming 7th. Race 7's on the turf at 1 1/16. Post times in 22 minutes. Today's 7th race, scratch the 2. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey change on the 7, My Janet. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Number 8, Quadras, 1 pound over. Field of 9 set to go at 1 1/16 on turf in 22 minutes. Did have 2 claims in there. Number 1, Crimson Red, was claimed, and a 3-way shake goes to Roger B. Sterling, trainer Angel Rodriguez. Number 10, Lady Coes, was claimed, goes to Metro Thoroughbreds, trainer Derek Ryan.
Race 7, it's an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2025, 2026. They're going to be going a mile in the 16th on the turf. The number 4, Expecting a Winner, in here for William Downing. Dropped in for 16 last out, scored by 2, rolling up over the pace, stopped the clock in 1:35 and 3 for the mile. Her turf starts here this meet have been against Allowance Company, and she was game. Ran second in the first one to Wrigleyville, and the third place Phoenix of Wit then won their next meeting, 3 1/4 the better of Expecting Winner, who had to work out a trip. So no wonder when she finally got that class relief in for 16, she was able to do what she did. So I think in this starter allowance, which looks like it's got plenty of pace, I think it sets up for, again, she rolls up for the win to make it back-to-back scores. The 10, Retail Therapist, was second to Expecting a Winner in that March 14th start. She started her meet off here with a 2-length defeat to the Chad Brown trained Accent. And Retail Therapist, take in mind, hadn't run since November when she made that start, and she hopped from the gate. Then she got beat just 3 1/4 in that 25 starter allowance, which was won by Benita Breeze, ahead of her runner-up finish to Expecting a Winner. She drew on the far outside post that day, and she drew the far outside again last out, but was able to get the lead and take them all the way for a 1.25 length victory over Bravo Kitten. Going to complete the top 3, the number 9, one of 2 entered for Orsino. She's been running in the Tampa Turf Test series of 16 starter handicaps, second in the last 2. She was third in the 8.5 furlong edition, and that was after a runner-up finish to Dynamic Actress in a straight-up 16 claimer. So she obviously fits. She's been a consistent trier. That's going to make it 4-10-9 in race 7.
Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here. Scratch number 7, My Janet. Number 7, My Janet is scratched. Scratch the 7, My Janet, out of this upcoming 7th race. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta combinations, along with the super high 5 that involve the number 7. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. Again, a late scratch here. Number 7, My Janet, is a late scratch. Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Starter allowance for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Turf firm, Tommy's turf rail at 30 feet. Scratch 2 and 7. 2 and 7 are scratch. Number 8 is +1. Reminder, number 7 was a late scratch in the paddock. So if you had that one in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you do get the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double in pick 3 and refunds, of course, on the in race wagers with combinations through the 7. So we're down to a field of 8 to go the mile and a 16th. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,546. And late pick 3 starts in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horse is on the turf course, approaching the starting gate. Race 7 in 2 minutes. The horses have arrived at the starting gate for today's 7th race. Started late pick 3. Here's Angela's Party Girl coming up. Bravo Kitten in the house blue colors to gate 3. Your 5-2 slight favorite, number 5, Dynamic Actress. 3-1 on the 4, Expecting a Winner. 3-1 also number 9, Tell Me Some Lies. Last one to come up, Retail Therapist will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Retail Therapist out well from that far outside draw. Dynamic Actress, one of the favorites, is close up. And Quadra the Gray, to that one's outside. Those are going to be the top 2 as they bend into the stretch for the first time around. It's going to be Quadra and Hector Diaz Jr. to take the initiative. Retail Therapist up from the outside. Angela's Party Girl, Dynamic Actress, those 3 in a line, 2nd through 4th. They're 2 clear of Tell Me Some Lies, who's in 5th. After that, Bravo Kitten is 6th. It's 3 or 4 more back to Expecting a Winner. And at midnight is the early trailer as they go into that first turn. 6 furlongs left to go. It's Quadra in front. Quadra by just over a length to the combo of Dynamic Actress on the inside, Angela's Party Girl to the outside. They're 2 clear now of Retail Therapist, who's joined by Tell Me Some Lies, 4th and 5th. Break of 2 more after that, back to Bravo Kitten, Expecting a Winner at midnight at the back. Just 9 lengths front to back now, 22.75 for an honest tempo here for the mile and a 16th. Quadra. Hector Diaz Jr. wanted the lead. He's got it a length and 3/4 in front. Dynamic Actress, 46.74 that opening half-mile time. Angela's Party Girl's 3rd, 3.5 adrift. Then comes Retail Therapist. Tell Me Some Lies is given a cue from back in 5th. Trying to make up some ground from the back at midnight. Bravo Kitten, Expecting a Winner, has some traffic there at the back. Jose Ferreira to tap on the brakes as that runner, the favorite, is last as they wind around the far turn. Quadra still there. It's Quadra by a length. Pushed along Dynamic Actress to come after this longtime leader. Retail Therapist 3 deep. In behind that comes at midnight now. Starting to uncoil is Expecting a Winner, who hooks about 7 wide to the far outside, but not without a chance. They have a final furlong left to go. Retail Therapist alongside of Dynamic Actress, Expecting a Winner right down the center. Bravo Kitten dives toward the inside. Dynamic Actress the leader. Expecting a Winner. Retail Therapist trying to come catch this one. Dynamic Actress, Expecting a Winner. Dynamic Actress to win it. Expecting a Winner was 2nd. Retail Therapist 3rd. Then came Bravo Kitten and at midnight. Dynamic Actress, the winner, 5-4, 10, 3-1. Price is on the board. Results official. $780 on the win for Dynamic Actress, your second choice winner. Dynamic Actress 4-year-old Bay Filly by Oscar Performance out of Dino Temper was bred in Kentucky. Steve Hassick, the winning owner. John Pimentel, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, another winner on the card for our leading rider. Is that 4 today, Samuel? As Dynamic Actress strolls into the winner's circle. I think I counted 4. See how many fingers he holds up. Prices coming up on your television monitors. Today's 8th race is in 24 minutes. Race number 8 starts the late double. We're back on the main track. Good allowance optional claiming group assembled here. Field of 10 set to go the 6 furlongs. No scratches or changes in the 8th race. The late doubles in 24 minutes.
Race 8 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Fast Town, in here for Kathleen O'Connell, making a first start for the barn. This boy originally debuted last year for Brisset, got the show dough at first asking in a Churchill Downs maiden special weight, then won at Ellis Park over Semper Primus, who next put up a 100 buyer figure, scoring by 8 1/4 lengths. And there were 2 other next out winners from that race as well. Fast Town, he then showed speed in an Ellis Park allowance before folding, went to the bench, did not come back until that February start at Gulfstream for Will Walden, ended up running second after leading the way. It was an optional 25 N1X, and then last out at that level, but going 5 furlongs on the turf. He drew the rail, he dueled on the lead, but boy, was that pace hot. They went 20-3 for the opening quarter, 42-3 for the half. He ended up 5th, but was beaten just 2.5 lengths. He's now making this first start for Kathleen while getting a bit of class relief and returning to dirt while doing it with Sammy Marin aboard. With a lot of speed in this race, maybe a horse like the 9 Temecula can take advantage. He drew the rail last out. He was closer to the pace probably than he wanted to be. But in the past, and it was back in 2024, he showed enough rate ability to still be in play later. So I'm hoping to see a similar performance to the one he put in at Saratoga against the 75K claimer field at Saratoga. Again, and granted that was just for 3-year-olds, but obviously that was a salty group considering the level and the venue. The winner, Proprietary Trade, is an 80s buyer type. And then the 8. This one got bumped out of the blocks last out, so while he was 6th in an open 20 claimer, I think he has an excuse. That was a first off the claim start for Martin Escobar. He'd run second to Little Thunder, who had previously run second to our eventual Grade 3 Challenger winner, Disruptor. It was well beaten second to Little Thunder, but still, other speed in here might take out the starch, but maybe he hangs in there for a piece of it, so I'm going to go 2-9-8 in race 8.
Onto the track postspreading for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's 8th race. We have daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started a late double. Field of 10 set to go 6 furlongs here. Your post time favorite, even money on the number 2, Fast Town. Samuel Marin for Kathleen O'Connell. What a day they've had today. Kathleen with 4 training victories. 5 would put her, I believe, atop all time here at Tampa for a single card. She's one of the ones with 4. She's done it a couple times. Here's Pacific Standard coming up. P4 and King Gerald. King Gerald also trained by Kathleen O'Connell. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard. They teamed up to win the first race today. Troops moving up. More Spring Spirit. Go Woke, Go Broke the next 2. Temecula, Daniel Centeno coming up. And Mi Dinero, the final one to join Wesley Ho. To the outside. Late double time here on a Sunday. Mi Dinero to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. Oh, Mi Dinero's not quite in. Now goes forward. All set. And the race is on. Pacific Standard, as usual, away slowly. Good start for Fast Town. The favorite goes right to the front. More Spring Spirit away in good order. Between horses, there's King Gerald in third. P4 is right to that one's inside. Out wide, Temecula's fifth, but right there in that second flight. It's another length and a half back to Mi Dinero. Go Woke, Go Broke. After that is Troops, who's racing back in eighth. It's 4 more then back to Battle Warrior and Pacific Standard. Those two are at the back. So they head past the half-mile pole, and it's Fast Town, pressed by More Spring Spirit. Those two through an opening quarter and a speedy 21.97, and that's into this little breeze as they go into the far turn 4 lengths ahead of P4. King Gerald sent along after them from fourth. Length and a half more to Temecula. After that, Go Woke, Go Broke. Pacific Standard is starting his bid from the back, and Yellow Colors is gaining on the far turn. As Fast Town, Samuel Marin just took a peek back to see where his competition is. He's got a length and a half lead over More Spring Spirit. To the inside is P4. Still trying to wind it up. Pacific Standard around the outside. As they come to the final eighth of a mile, Fast Town is clear now. Fast Town by 3. It's Fast Town in front to P4. Pacific Standard down the outside with Temecula. But Fast Town going to give Kathleen O'Connell 5 training wins. Samuel Marin his 5th. But Kathleen stands atop the trainer's all-time best day list now with 5 winners here. Temecula was after that with King Gerald, Pacific Standard, and P4. Congratulations, KO. 2, 9, 7, 6, and 3. Fast Town, the winner. 109.31 the final time. Results are official. $4 on the win for Fast Town. A big congratulations to jockey Samuel Marin, his 5th winner of the day, and trainer Kathleen O'Connell, her 5th win of the afternoon. Not all of them together, but I believe 3 combined wins between the two, but 5 for both. And that is a new standard for the trainers department. First trainer to win 5 here at Tampa Bay Downs. And again, congratulations to both jockey and trainer, Samuel Marin and Kathleen O'Connell, 5 winners on the afternoon. As Fast Town victorious here is your favorite. Fast Town, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Speightstown out of Fast Scene, was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin. Again, Kathleen and Samuel, both 5 wins this afternoon. A huge day for both jockey and trainer. The exacta 10-10, trifecta 17-15, dime super $11.45, daily double $6.90. Pick 3 $16.60, a consolation pick 3 to the 7 last race, who was a late scratch, and the high 5 $270 even. Race 9's coming up next, the 9th and final on turf. Scratch 4, 12, 13. 4, 12, and 13 are all scratched. The 11 does run, so we'll have a full field of 10 for the finale on the turf, and a mile and a 16th coming up next. Do want to head down to the winner's circle, and again congratulate trainer Kathleen O'Connell for her 5th training win of the day. That is believed to be a standalone mark. She has won 4 on a couple of occasions, but 5, the new watermark here at Tampa Bay Downs for training wins in a card. A spectacular effort from one of the all-time greats here at Tampa Bay Downs, and anywhere for that matter. But a big congratulations, Kathleen O'Connell, your 5th training win of the day. Not to be overlooked, Samuel Marin with his 5th winner as well. Again, congratulations to the connections here. 5 on the day for the KO Barn. We did have a claim there. Number 8, More Spring Spirit, and a 3-way shake goes to RJCR Racing Management. Maria Bowersock, the new trainer. Maria Bowersock is the new trainer of the number 8, More Spring Spirit.
Race 9. It's going to close out today's card and the weekend with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at a mile and the 16th on the turf. Maybe she runs up the track, but the number 3, Sahara Kara, she is too interesting to me. She's making a second start for Ty Garrett, and yes, I know she finished last out, beaten 18 3/4 lengths. However, she hadn't run since November 2024. That was a 25 N2L. She does not look like a sprinter, nor is she bred to sprint. There's a lot of stamina influence on the mom's side, which, if you go back, was cultivated in France. And oh yeah, her dad put up a 110 Beyer figure winning the Breeders' Cup Mile on turf. In fact, that was Caricante. So let's see what she does here, getting to go 2 turns on turf for the first time before completely disregarding her. The 1, British Empress, is in for Lauren Robson. She won from the rail last out. She wired a main 16 field going 8.5 furlongs. That was a second start off the left. She's gotten the show dough, but was well beaten in the first one here in March. But not only was that her first start since December, but it was meant for grass and had come off. And the last turf start she'd had before that, she ran second in a main 17.5 at Gulfstream off a pretty good 4th place finish where she was just 2 3/4 lengths defeated in a main optional 50 there. So yeah, main 16 score last out might not look like wow, but I do think she could be all the better with the grass recency. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7, Easy World, who's making a first start for Darian Rodriguez, or who was rather making a first start for him, and doing so off a layoff last out. She got the show dough, but that was a 16 N2L that was taken off the turf. Last start she had before the time away, that was another show dough finish, just a length and 3/4 defeated by Silent Melody, going a mile over ground listed as good at the Meadowlands. That was a 16 N2L. Silent Melody, I know, wasn't great in her next start, but it was a New York bred allowance field at Aqueduct, and I know the start she had here the other day in a 16 N3X wasn't great either, but it was also her first start since November, so an excuse. I'm going to go 3, 1, 7 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
Onto the track, post parading for today's ninth race, a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the turf course. The turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Field of 10 set to go there. Scratch 4, 12, and 13. The 11 draws in and will run. Number 6 is plus 4 pounds. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the finale. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, the ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room as well. Live racing back on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. Don't forget, we're less than 2 weeks away now from the Kentucky Derby. Make your plans to join us here on May 2nd, Saturday, first Saturday in May. And then our closing day the following day, May the 3rd. So lots coming up in these final 2 weeks of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Post time for the ninth and final, just over 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 9th and finals. We get set to wrap up day number 82 of the season. Field of 10 here at 1 mile and a 16th. Popping open the front of the gate there was Portrait of Addie, who unseated the rider but only took a step or so out of the gate. Good job by the assistant starters. Portrait of Addie going to head back around to the back of the stall. You're 5-2. Post time favorite number 7, Easy World. 7-2 on number 10, New Issue. So we had a little bit of history today. Kathleen O'Connell winning 5 races as a trainer here at Tampa Bay Downs. Samuel Marin also with 5 winners. For a jockey, that is not the record. Still a fantastic day as he gets closer to our all-time single season win record. I believe that's 147 with Antonio Gallardo. Here's My Gal coming up. Sahara Kara, as Portrait of Addie is back into gate 2. Looks like we got 4 more to load. Major Mayhem, Noble Annie, and the 2 outside runners, New Issue and She's That Girl, will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show on a Sunday. Noble Annie coming up. New Issue. And the final one is She's That Girl. Charlie Marquez on board. Here, She's That Girl to complete the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start from the inside. British Empress flashing some early foot from out of the pack. Easy World is close up and driving through Sahara Kara in the green colors, blue cap as they come into the stretch. And it's British Empress who's going to cut the corner in front. British Empress by just about a length. The Sahara Kara. Major Mayhem is right there. From the far outside goes New Issue. They're lined up in behind British Empress. Meanwhile, Easy World's trying to tuck over just in behind that group from 5th. Then comes Noble Annie toward the inside. My Gal's right alongside of her. They're going to keep Easy World out and about the 3 path. It's 2 more lengths then. Back to on the inside, Portrait of Addie. She's that girl's right next to her. And the early back markers, Apple Shake Shake. As they work through that first turn, it's British Empress and Israel Rodriguez to set a 22.44 second opening quarter mile. 5 furlongs left in the finale. It's British Empress by 3/4. Sahara Cara, here's an early move. New Issue up on the outside, right up there within a half length of the leader. Major Mayhem's in it amongst horses. It's a length and a half more to My Gal, who's sitting 5th in the blue colors with the red stripe. 47.13 seconds for the opening half mile time. They're just over 3 furlongs from the money. It's been British Empress throughout. New Issue is second. My Gal comes through on the inside of Sahara Cara, who's now back a spot in 4th. After that comes Easy World, 5th to the inside. Major Mayhem stalled out of touch, is being passed by Apple Shake Shake, who was last early, starting to launch up on the outside. White Silk's pink cap. British Empress still the target. To the top of the stretch they come. British Empress by a length to My Gal in second. New Issues in behind that with Easy World toward the inside. Apple Shake Shake hooks to the grandstand side. Just over an 1/8 of a mile to go. British Empress trying to see it out. My Gal on the outside. Down at the fence, Easy World. These are the 3 as they come to the 16th pole. It's British Empress, My Gal right up alongside. Easy World's back in 3rd. British Empress, My Gal surging late. My Gal up in the final yards. British Empress was second, then came Easy World. It was a ways back to Portrait of Addie and Apple Shake Shake. Nine one seven two, 9172, the order of finish. My Gal, I believe it's a 6-1 winner. 6-1 on top. $14.40 for the win for My Gal. My Gal to the winner's circle. For the second time in her career, 4-year-old bay filly by Catholic Boy out of Zia was bred in Kentucky by Robert LaPenta. MJM Stable, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco, the winning trainer. Gabriel Maldonado aboard for the winning ride as My Gal victorious here in today's ninth and final. Prices on the board. Late pick 5 returns $205.95. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a little carryover into Wednesday's card, $1,855. Ultimate 6, $234.50, so we'll have a jackpot carryover that rolls into Wednesday of $38,880. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing's back on Wednesday. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, these final 2 weeks of the season. Don't forget Kentucky Derby Day is less than 2 weeks away, and closing day 2 weeks from today. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. From Tristan.